Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the 2. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at power forward. Now here's Paul. Booker outside. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. Craig, we've got... Two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
A shot by Paul, nobody around, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Well, to a good point guard, running the pick and roll in the NBA is second nature. Chris Paul's been doing this a long, long time.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Stolen by George. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on Devin Booker.
Well, Patrick Beverly puts it on the deck, drives to the cup, and will get to the free throw line.
Both free throws good from Beverly. Now Paul. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And here's Booker from the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Well, the mechanically sound shooting form of Devin Booker on display. That is pretty.
Beverly against Booker. And the layup falls.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
So it's Phoenix now after the basket by Los Angeles. Paul passes to Ayton. Got a piece of it. Leonard with the steal. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Always amongst the league leader in steals, Kawhi Leonard knows how to start a fast break.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
Now here's Leonard. Devin Booker missing his last shot. Morris finds Leonard. Count it.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Booker outside. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by Los Angeles. Right side George. Outside Leonard. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Ibaka for three. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
The shot's good from Paul.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here is Ibaka. Passes it to Leonard. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
I'll tell you, right now, these guys cannot be stopped.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
Booker against Beverly. Back to Paul. Now here's Booker, guarded closely. Pass to Paul. 4 on the clock. A 15-footer. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Paul's got 6.
Well, Paul can be consistent from that part of the floor. Defenses should know you can't allow his mid-range game to start cooking.
Now here's Leonard. Bridges with the steal. 4-on-3 break. Ayton dishes the ball. Count that one. He's got 8.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Here's George. Puts up a 3. Leonard finds George. Now Ibaka. Defended by Bridges. Shot's good by Ibaka.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Leonard against Paul. Pass to Booker. Takes a 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Booker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
You have to be able to think quickly and make great decisions. And in the catch and shoot, Devin Booker doing work.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Clippers ahead, leading by 5. When it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team already tell me I talk too much.
Well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition. This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Here's George. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
Booker outside. Fires for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Los Angeles leading by 4. It's George on the wing, defended by Bridges. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Booker outside. Shot clock at 5.
Boy, this guy's operating like a 10-year vet. Booker making all the right decisions almost immediately.
And Devin Booker in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season. Man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
Booker looking around. Crafty move. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And Doris, Mikal Bridges, how about 2 national titles in the 3 seasons at Villanova? Got better each and every year.
And think about in his junior season, he becomes one of only 8 major conference players in college basketball history to average 1 block and 1.5 steals while also shooting over 40% from three-point range. Boy, that is the perfect resume for a 3-and-D wing.
Ayton finds Booker. Here's Craig. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. Here's Morris. That's good. And it's Leonard with the assist. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead.
Well, that's just stellar concentration from the talented forward. Marcus Morris effective at keeping his balance on these tough finishes. I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
George passes to Morris. Here's Paul. He can't get that one to fall. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood. Between those two.
Timeout called, the Suns. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers, leading by 5. Leonard, that's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Here's Paul, passes it to Booker. He dishes it to Ayton. Booker the pass to Ayton. Paul for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Paul's got 13.
Well, over the years, Chris Paul has been such an efficient three-point shooter. He stretches the floor. You've got to honor his ability to shoot it with range.
Outside, George. The pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Paul against Leonard. Paul kicks to Booker. Down low. And Ayton throws it down.
And right there you see Devin Booker's feel for the game. This guy knows exactly when to give it up.
Beverly the pass to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Paul. 13 points in the game. He feeds it to Booker. Paul looking over the floor. Back to Booker. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Ayton. 1 second left.
Patrick Beverly is one of the peskiest, most annoying defenders in the NBA.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead standing at 6 points.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 15 points and 1 steal. And a little redemption for him tonight in their previous game. And that's going to do it for us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's George in the point. He gets it in there. George has got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Paul outside. Pass to Booker. Three-pointer. Suns moving the ball around. Paul with the bucket.
Well, we know Chris Paul is a pass-first type point guard, but boy, can he score it.
Los Angeles leading by 6. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Paul against Leonard. And there's Booker on the assist by Ayton. Booker's got 13 points.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Paul for 3. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Kicks it to Paul. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Pass to Ibaka. Inside, here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, there's superb shot selection right now with Paul George. He's aggressive, but he's still playing within the offense.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
And Ayton throws it down.
That is the very definition of powerful, Mr. Ayton.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Pass to Ayton. The dish to Booker. And the 3 off target.
You know, missed that one, but still a really good start coming off the break. 3 for 4 now.
Here's Paul, and it's sent back by George.
How about the timing from Paul George on that rejection? Twice on the pipes.
Leonard kicks to George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Leonard, the pass to George. And it's in there.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Booker finds 8. Good. Nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one.
Don't let DeAndre Ayton get comfortable. This guy is a problem on the interior.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. There's the pass to Craig. Leonard against Paul. And here's Booker from the arc. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Bridges against Beverly. Back to Booker. There's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
George dishes to Leonard. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
The Clippers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60% and he guarded LeBron James?
A nice shot by Booker.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And that one's good, Ayton.
Instinctual playmaker. Booker very crafty in distributing to his teammates.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Back to Ibaka. And stolen by Ayton. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Ayton trying to break free. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off and catch and shoot situations. Nicely done.
George looking around. Ibaka outside. To the paint. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Paul passes to Booker. From deep, Ayton dishes the ball. Five on the clock. The 10-footer. And it's off the back rim. No good. Clippers leading by 8. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. He gets that one.
What a smooth-looking release from Kawhi Leonard. Doing work in the mid-range. That is his comfort zone.
Paul passes to Booker. Beverly against Paul. Back to Booker. Dishes it to Ayton. Paul against Leonard. Paul passes to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Ayton's got 4 this quarter.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Now here's Leonard. He kicks it to George. To the wing right side. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ayton.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Morris passes to George. Over Bridges.
Well, because of his length, quickness, athleticism, this guy is able to smother shots. Excellent defense.
And Booker kicks to Bridges. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Back to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Outside Leonard. It's tipped and stolen by Ayton. Ball going up court. And Ayton throws it down.
DeAndre Ayton unafraid of the big moment. Nice delivery.
And the Clippers call time here. They're up by 4. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
They throw good, Paul George. Suns trail by 9. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
For Los Angeles, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And George with the stuff.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
Over to the wing. Booker outside. To the inside. It's stolen by Ibaka. On the wing, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Clippers.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound.
Look out.
I mean, that's a rugged play.
That's straight toughness.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Back to George. And Leonard has it in the corner. Shot clock at 3. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Clippers lead by 15.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul. Free throw no good for Ayton.
Well, the #1 pick in the 2018 NBA draft, DeAndre Ayton, is going to be a feared big man for years to come.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Growing together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, DA. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5 spot. And for Philadelphia, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Green. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then there's Seth Curry, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Pass to Thybulle from deep. Portland grabs the miss. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Here's Lillard. It's deflected, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now here's McCollum. From the line.
The massive wingspan of Embiid. I mean, it really annoys scorers. I mean, he's effective at getting into the airspace of shooters.
Shot clock at 6. Tries again. Covington. Tough sequence there. They just couldn't get it to fall.
0 for 3. Not the start they're looking for.
Outside, Simmons. To the middle. Embiid, the pass to Simmons. Back to Embiid. That shot off. Excellent D from Cantor. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance.
Their focus next trip has to be getting a high-quality shot. I mean, they don't want to start the game 0 for 5.
It's tipped. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Inside. And the dunk by Covington.
Oh, this is the kind of ball movement they want to get from Cantor. Scan the floor, and when you spot the open man, get it to him.
One-on-one fast break. And Cantor throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
Now here's Simmons to the inside. Embiid finds Curry. Back to Embiid. Outside for Simmons. 76ers moving the ball around. The 76ers again can't hit it. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 6 in the field. 4-3, Covington. And Simmons with the rebound.
Not the most productive quarter he'll ever have, but his shot selection's been a little bit dubious.
Yeah, easy call.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good.
Wow, it's all about the fun-loving personality of Embiid. It's just awesome. I mean, this guy likes to have fun on and off the court. This is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke. And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Simmons looking it over. Curry with a wide open look. Kept alive. The second chance effort. And Embiid lays it in.
Stellar work on the offensive end. Embiid, I mean, his reach helps him track down many second chance opportunities.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And the Trailblazers another 3.
And C-Webb, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yeah, Gio. Great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
Yep, it counts.
He's near automatic from this range. Embiid, he's just an overpowering presence. He can shoulder an offense.
Lillard from outside. From deep three-point range, cans it from downtown. Lillard's got a pair of threes now in the first one for the Trailblazers. Simmons passes to Embiid. And now Portland on the break. Foul for 3. The shot, no good. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Fires the three. A putback. It's good on the putback. And here are the Trailblazers now, leading by 5. Tanner, high post, and it's McCollum in the corner. To the paint, here's Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 8 points.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Simmons off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
McCollum passes to Powell. Yes, that goes in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Portland shooting their first free throw of the game here. The free throw drops for Powell. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. 8-point game. Outside for Curry. Down low. Here's Embiid. Look at that.
You know Embiid loves showing off his athleticism. This guy doesn't lack confidence.
Three-pointer, Lillard traps in the tray. He's got 11.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
Yeah, he may just have to put a little more arc under that, but either way, it's a tough shot.
Here's Embiid, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And so it's Damian Lillard making things. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing when it comes.
I think it comes from the.
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance here, boys, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
We're just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run and expend energy.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. Craig, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Green kicks to Curry. 76ers moving the ball around. Oh, went in there, and here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing that that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Simmons slams it in.
A problem inside. That's what he is. Once Simmons gets the ball in the positioning that he wants, he goes for the throw now.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Lillard way outside.
He's got 9 points on 3-pointers in the first quarter. He's still looking for him.
Oh, what a beautiful point.
Intensity, did you see that? Great. How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
He has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots.
And Simmons slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Here's Simmons following the basket by C.J. McCollum. And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Simmons. To the inside. And the rejection by Curry. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. McCollum outside. Out to the right wing. Unloads. And there's Cantor on the assist by McCollum. Cantor's got his second basket.
You have to admire the assertiveness. Cantor not even thinking about it. I mean, he's just firing off the catch.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Simmons. Dishes to Curry.
Just doesn't seem to have it here in the second quarter.
Good D by Covington. Cantor, the pass to Covington. The three. Green with the rebound.
This scoring has not been there at all tonight. I mean, it tells you a lot about their team that they have the lead anyway.
54 seconds left in the second quarter. And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Now Lillard, after Robert Covington missed from long range. It's good.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backcourt. And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. This team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around. And the touch Embiid has on his jumper, I mean, looking so soft and accurate coming out of his hands.
Curry with the steal. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Simmons.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Inside, here's Powell. Rebound by the 76ers.
He's been off the mark, but somehow he hasn't held them back as a team.
Three-pointer, Lillard. No good that time. And so it's Portland with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. It's time. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Green out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Seth Curry. Then it's Simmons. And it's Embiid, and at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
Playing to his strengths on the offensive end. Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Thybulle. Here's Green. And it's Green with the jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Oh, exactly right. Momentum-shifting plays like that can change the tone of a game.
The 76ers trail by 4. Simmons passes to Curry. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Count the basket.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Powell, that's good.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Get to the right spot, McCollum will find you.
Simmons against Cantor. Here's Curry with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Lillard finds McCollum. Lets it go from deep. Hits it from three-point range. And the Trailblazers lead by 4.
His energy level has never dropped in this game. I mean, he's working his tail off. In the deep, struggling to keep up.
And stolen by Simmons. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And Simmons slams it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his first foul of the game. Simmons against Lillard. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
I mean, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
And what unselfish play from Lillard. This guy's no problem giving it up, especially when his teammate's wide open.
Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. And he elevates, and then the slam. Cantor did not like that.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
Here's McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Curry with the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
Lillard against Simmons. McCollum outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Here's Simmons. 24 points for him. At the top of the key, Curry. And that one, good. Curry's got 10.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Covington kicks to Lillard. And there's the pass to McCollum. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third. It's McCollum on the wing. 6 to shoot. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
To the paint. Feibel finds Green. Outside, Simmons. 11 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's Curry to the middle. Here's Embiid. Good, and Curry gets the assist. 14 points for him.
And what a baller this guy is, the big fella, Embiid. I mean, he welcomes getting physical and overwhelms the defense with his size and muscle.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively.
And the last second attempt does not go in for him. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, he put it on a platter and it was served cold. Now, I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Powell, and it's Cantor in at the center filling out the middle.
Not quite enough defense that time around, just lucky he was off. And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Covington. He doesn't hit that one. Great D that time from Green.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Curry kicks to Simmons. Shoots over Covington. Back to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. To take the lead. Good D by Covington.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Lillard. Powell for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist in the game. The 76ers trail by 4. Covington with the steal. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
The D has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to traveling inside.
Cantor against Simmons. Here's Curry. Here's Embiid. The shot comes out. Now Portland takes it the other way. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. And the basket by McCollum. And it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
Heating up like a microwave. Once McCollum gets a few to fall, you know he's in.
Simmons passes to Curry. Drains the three-pointer.
The switch flipped for him at halftime. Not a single point in the first half. All of a sudden, he's come alive.
Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
This is where Simmons does the most damage. I mean, he's an electrifying, dynamic transition player who torches defense.
Here's Curry. Finished off the break. Curry's got 15 points in just the second half.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Lillard, right side. Covington against Green. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance to take the lead. Here's Curry with the 3. And it's Portland with the rebound. Covington's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Rising to the challenge. This is where young players like Simmons need to make their mark.
Here's Lillard. Outside, Covington. McCollum right side. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Passes it to Powell. McCollum trying to get open. Powell, that's good.
Love the unselfish mindset. I mean, McCollum is always looking to set his guys up.
The 76ers trail. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. And it's Simmons penetrating. 6 on the shot clock. Releases from 15. Again, Philadelphia.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
Yeah, and when the game is tight, you can see why they go to him. And by the way, where was the defense on that play?
McCollum. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. It's good!
Oh, look, I love how Simmons makes his teammates better. He's consistent and looking to get them going.
It's McCollum on the wing, defended by Thibault. Powell, the pass to McCollum. And he gets the bucket.
And McCollum is a lethal scorer, especially when the game is on the line. Love how under control he is.
Outside, Simmons. And it's Curry at the elbow. Outside for Simmons. It's good!
Remarkable, the poise of the young guard Simmons. He knows it's his responsibility to come through in tight spots.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Lillard attacking. A 3 from McCollum. Off target from downtown. Thibault finds Simmons. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And then Simmons slams it in.
He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot 3 if they hope to tie it.
So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so
Wall, and it's Mwaba in at the 3. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5. Now, here's Wall.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Wall. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Beverly against Augustine. Outside, George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Ibaka, the pass to George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, on that kind of move, Paul George is such a great scorer. He can stay in control, even at full speed.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. George double teamed. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Wood.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's the Clippers. Here's George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Ball taking his time here. Passes it to Augustine. Back to Wall. To the inside. Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Wall attacking. 80 that time from Leonard. The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. 2 points. That one goes.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Wall. We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. And it goes down 2 points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
George against Wall. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. In the corner, George with it. Rocket 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Morris. Leonard's got 7 points in the game. Rockets trail by 5. Outside, Wall. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Now, here is George. He has 6.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Leonard against Wall. And it's sent back by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Ball against Leonard, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. The pass to Wood. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And just taking pride in being their leader, these passes show Wall wants to make his teammates better.
20 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Outside, George. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Really great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Free throw good, Paul George. Now Wall. 8 points for him. With 2 seconds left, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And he can just fly. We know that about Wall now, that he's got plenty of ways to finish at the rim.
Oh, and he beat it.
Did they just do that, Kevin? They just did that.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back.
Old school basketball. You know?
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Brown, DJ Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Mwaba in at the small forward.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Wall draws the double. Pass to Wood. Nifty move. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And last season, Marcus Morris's name, one of the hottest on the trade market.
Yeah, there's a lot going on in Marcus Morris's. Yeah, Paul George not waiting around, wanting to get out in transition, run the floor, and become a dangerous weapon on the perimeter.
Inside, Augustine. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Leonard. From deep. It's hauled in by Wood. Rockets trail by 11. And Wall kicks to Augustine. Pass to Wood. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant one foul.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time, so we can't get either to fall. And Christian Wood, undrafted in 2015 out of UNLV. Wait a minute, it's your alma mater. Hey, talk about his game. What do you like about Christian Wood's game?
Well, first I'll start with he went to UNLV. He's long, he's lean. I think he really fits the modern NBA as a small ball center. Able to hold his own on the glass and space the floor.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Basket counts.
feel like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Passes it to Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wall's got his 4th assist in this one.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
George finds Leonard. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And he gets it back. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Morris passes to Ibaka. Score it. His 3rd straight basket in 3 tries.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. And Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
From deep, Wall. And the pass to Wood. Back to Augustine. Down low. And finished off by Wood.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. George looking around. Out to Ibaka. Over in the corner, Beverley. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
The strength from Patrick Beverley is impressive. Takes the punishment. I don't think he minds it one bit and still converts.
Here's Wall, and he lays it straight in. Wall's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Paul George really making a difference here.
And they simply have no answer right now for what he's doing to them. He is making them pay.
It's stolen by Ibaka. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They're leading.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 15 points and 3 assists. And that should do it.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka, and it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the small forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Now a timeout called by Houston. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to?
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, three guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So some of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst, partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And Wall kicks to Wood. Leonard against Wall. That's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And that one, good. George has got 19 points.
You can tell right now the teammates are scanning the floor to find him and feed him. Why not? He's on it right now.
With the teardrop, that one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Augustine.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
George with the bucket.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Now here's Wall. He's got 18. Pass to Augustine for 3. And finished off by Woods.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And George with the stuff.
PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Wall against Leonard. Wall attacking. That one goes. Count it. Wall's got 4 points this quarter.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Here's Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. Leonard against Wall. Pass to Augustine. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
The love and passion. Wall is a game changer, a competitor through and through.
He hits the second from the line. Here's George. He's got 23. And it's DJ Augustine with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's George. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Up top, Ibaka. Here's the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Ibaka's got the lead up to 14 now for Los Angeles.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass. And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Here's George. Goes back up. Out to Morris. Lets it go with a 3. Ibaka, no luck. Rockets trail by 12. Here's Augustine. Got a piece of it.
Can't be lazy around Patrick Beverly. He's going to get you down low with hands. That time, he blocks a shot.
Outside, Wall. Good on the triple. Wall's got it back down to single digits for the Rockets.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
Here's Beverly. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. TJ Augustine picks one up.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him. I don't know if you push the panic button now. That's the fourth personal. And he needs to stay aggressive out there. So it's going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
The Rockets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
I felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
And David Nwaba picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line.
And not the guy you want to send to the line. He has been automatic.
It was a quiet intensity that Kawhi Leonard brings to both ends of the floor, a defensive menace, and it's amazing to watch him just how disruptive he can be when he's guarding the 1, 2, 3, or even 4-man and messing up offensive scheme.
And now the Clippers on the break. Leonard's got the ball, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You know, what a game by Leonard, but you wouldn't know it by the way he's reacting out there, just stone-faced, but getting the job done.
And Wall with the slam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. 13 points up at the end of the... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So on the floor for Houston, we've got DJ Augustine. Christian Wood is out there with Brown, and it's Wall, and it's Nwaba in at the 3 spot. Wall against Leonard. It's Wall with the drive. Big T that time from Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Ibaka outside. Morris passes to Ibaka. Off target from 3-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Houston moving it around. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
You know, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had?
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
And here's Augustine. Count it, good.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Clippers leading by 13. Here's Beverly. Ibaka outside. Outside for George. Shoots the three, and another three for the Clippers.
That's a really nice stroke. Paul George set up nicely, great release, and big-time shot there.
Wall finds Wood. Six on the shot clock. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
LA has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Back to George. The Rockets pull it in. Woods got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And George kicks to Beverly. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. And the Clippers lead by 17.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Clippers.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paul George.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
The Clippers grab the miss.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Back to Beverly. Ibaka wide open. He fires. And it falls over the rim and in.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Outside Leonard. Passes to George. The pass to Ibaka. In the corner, it's Morris. Drills it from outside.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
So the Clippers winning this one easily. It was a tail. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up for Brent. The wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Powell. And it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Booker. A shot by Paul. Nobody around. Bridges passes to Ayton. 6 to shoot. Paul left side. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
We've heard the term master of the mid-range. To Chris Paul, it's apropos.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Paul and taken away by Paul. One-on-one fast break. Bridges passes to Craig. Now Bridges to the paint. And Ayton throws it down.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Poked loose and taken away by Paul. Ayton up top. Ready by Powell. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. McCollum with the ball. Outside Covington. McCollum dishes to Lillard. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
The natural offensive talent of Lillard gives him incredible flexibility, and boy, he can strike at any time. And how about this stat? Over the course of Robert Covington's career, over 60% of his shots coming from long range.
And Greg, the prototypical 3-and-D guy, you almost want to reverse it because defense has been the pivot point for Robert Covington's emergence as a player in this league.
And Phoenix has possession. The Blazers getting the bucket. The shot's good from Paul.
Talk about hitting the ground running. 4 for 5 to start.
For the Trailblazers, it's been a slow start here. It's a 5-point game. A 3 from McCollum. It's good from long range.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Paul. 7 points in the game. That one falls.
Boy, he's heating up fast coming out of the gate. 4 out of 5 from the field.
The Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. McCollum outside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 6 points.
Yeah, quick thinking wins Dame assists. Finds the open man and the ball instantly there for the finish.
Ball finds Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. They grab their own miss. That one goes in.
What a fantastic offensive rebounder. Ayton's so good at using his physical advantages.
McCollum outside. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Suns leading by 3. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Covington against Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Booker right side, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. .104 left here in the opening quarter. The shot by Lillard, wide open. It's good. This game is all even. He has 7.
And if you look at the stats for unassisted jump shot percentage, Lillard is always around the top. He can drain those pull-up jumpers as well as anybody in our league. And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's McCollum. 6 points for him. Cantor, the pass to Powell. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Picked him clean. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Ayton throws it down.
Elite athleticism from Mr. Ayton. No doubt on the dunk.
Lillard from outside. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Bridges, no one around him. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
McCollum outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got 9.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some...
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great. You can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court right now for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the center position. That's tipped.
Encouraging to see Cantor trying harder on the defensive end. There's height. There's ability to block shots. Go to work, Ennis.
Blocked again. And now Lillard pushing it up. No one back. Oh.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. And Covington sends it back.
So disruptive at the defensive end. Look in the box score, and Covington will be the source of blocks and steals consistently.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. The shot's good from Paul. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
After winning 2 championships in college at Villanova before turning pro, I think Mikal Bridges has the next championship in his sights. That's an NBA title.
All finds Booker. There's the lob to the hoop.
Well, that's the court awareness of Mr. Devin Booker. This guy increasingly becoming such a good passer.
Man, such an easy release for Devin Booker. Doesn't have to elevate that much to get that shot off.
And what that means, Greg, is that smooth stroke translates into the three-point shootout. Booker with the all-time record, 28 points in a round. That leads to a victory in 2018 in that contest. That was special.
And part of what makes Dame special, he can pour it in working off the ball. Rare to see a point guard who finds points without the rock in their hands.
Ayton kicks to Booker. Pass to Paul. 11 feet away. And Cantor pulls it down.
Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Here's Paul. The shot from the low post is good. Paul's got 16 points.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm. He is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And a wide open look for McCollum. The Trailblazers rebound. Lillard from outside. Takes it out to Covington. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. The Suns leading. Pass to Paul. 1:25 left to play in the first half. Booker outside. From the arc. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Well, this is where Booker can really hurt you. Very capable and confident three-point shooter. Go ahead, Devin.
McCollum outside from downtown. That one doesn't go. The Suns go the other way with it. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. 59 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Booker finds 8. Ball against Covington. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Booker. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And this is tough to stop if you're the defense. They have just gotten locked in from three-point range this quarter.
Here's Lillard. And that time, also a missed shot.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
It's blocked. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Cantor. Paul for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. And a deep 3 from Lillard. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Lillard's got 7 points for the quarter. Paul with the ball. He's got 19. Passes it to Ayton. Paul looking around. Up in time. And so it's Phoenix holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Chris Paul had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 19 points, 2 steals. Thanks for joining.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. And it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Paul, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Paul's got 21.
Well, we know Chris Paul is a pass-first type point guard, but boy, can he score it.
McCollum outside. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 5th assist in this one. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Paul with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Look at Chris Paul getting aggressive. He's not going to let that three go unanswered. He's too competitive for that.
Lillard outside. It's good.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
Paul outside. Back to Booker. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
That's a 2 from Paul.
We know that Robert Covington made his way into the NBA as a rotation player with his defense. Wow, is he good at using that length and quickness.
Yep, it goes in, and the Suns' lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Damian Lillard.
Well, Norman Powell, these last several seasons, has turned himself into a knockdown shooter. And obviously, last season, much more involved on the offensive end. And that, to me, was his best performance to date.
And with Powell, they rely on his shooting to open things up for everyone else.
Yeah, and for Norman Powell, he knows what he's about and welcomes that role. This is a guy who understands how to relocate and midst of plays to create separation from defenders. He's always ready in catch-and-shoot situations.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Paul outside from past the arc. Booker dishes to Paul. They get it back. Sweet. Oh, my goodness. What a play.
Well, incredible finesse. DeAndre Ayton gets loose and does some work.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Paul outside. Just 5 on the clock.
And they're not having as much success from long range as they did in the first half.
Here's McCollum. He nails it. And we're tied up. McCollum's got 8 here in the quarter. And so it's Paul bringing it up for Phoenix. And Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. McCollum against Bridges. Booker outside. Look, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also, at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Well, this quarter has been all about this guy. He is trying to close the gap in the score.
McCollum outside. Good. Great play. By Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now here's Paul. He has 29. Booker outside. From deep. Ayton finds Booker. 6 on the shot clock. Another one falls for Phoenix.
Well, just such a crafty offensive talent. Devin Booker working the mid-range. What doesn't he do?
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Three-pointer, Lillard, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
Mikal Bridges doesn't take a possession.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Trailblazers lead by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Ennis Cantor is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Lillard from deep three-point land. Craig pulls it in.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Lillard from outside traps in the tray. Lillard's got 26 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Lillard way outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
That's his 5th triple of the night. 2 in the first half, 3 in this one. Huge production.
Ball against Covington. Ayton, the pass to Booker. Over Cantor. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Their 3rd three-pointer in a row.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Ball for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Lillard scanning the floor. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Lillard's got 34.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Ball against Covington. Paul kicks to Booker, but he gets it back. For the 3. That's good from Paul on the assist by Booker. Paul's got 40 points. Lillard, the pass to Cantor. Dishes it to McCollum. Fires from deep. They get it back. Portland moving the ball around. Cantor. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
And is Cantor so aggressive and assertive. Big-time play.
Paul passes to Ayton. Here's Craig. Covered by Lillard. Craig kicks to Booker. The pass to Paul. It counts, and the foul. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, under the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have the training break to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Ennis Cantor.
DeAndre Ayton, a quality free throw shooter, so you love to see him create opportunities to get there.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
A three from McCollum. The Trailblazers with a new shot clock, and it's in there. And the Trailblazers lead by one.
I love the hustle and the heart with which Ennis Cantor plays. This guy is a terror on the offensive glass.
Paul kicks to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Lillard attacking. Count it!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. Pass to Ayton. Kicks to Paul. Just 4 to shoot. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Money!
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver. Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste, not at this point in the game.
The Paul. Pass to Booker. Takes a three. Count it!
Oh my goodness, Booker's confidence is off the charts. He's money in the bank.
12 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Lillard. Count it!
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
Phoenix calls timeout. They trail by 1. 7 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look, if that's at all possible.
And Paul puts up a deep three. Bullseye!
That's a statement from Chris Paul. He understands game is in the balance. It's my time.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 5 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
And so it's Phoenix who's straight by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with this Simmons. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Curry in at the 2. And for the Rockets, Kelly Olynyk is out there with Wood. Then there's Gordon. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Wall in at the point guard. Rockets on offense. Here's Wood. Olynyk dishes the Wall. It's stolen by Wall. Back to Olynyk. There's the 3. Augustine, no luck. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. Good on the bucket. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Greg, great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Curry on the wing. Over Wall. A new 14 for the 76ers. Wood with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wood. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Shot clock at 5.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
No good from Simmons. Wall looking it over. Wood kicks to Augustine. Olynyk against Green. Olynyk the pass to Wood. And finished off by Wood.
Remember, he played the point guard position for most of high school, so Olynyk has retained that vision.
Simmons with it. He's picked up by Wall. Embiid trying to break loose, and that one drops.
No idea what they were thinking there defensively. I mean, that's a shot he makes often.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Wall attacking, and it's blocked by Simmons.
Well, you got to respect the athleticism and the willingness to defend that Simmons has. I mean, he's a skilled shot blocker, too.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
Good on both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Outside, Simmons. Wall against Curry. Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Here's Wall, and it's blocked by Simmons. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Here's Simmons. Feeds it to Curry. Three-pointer. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
This is why you pay Seth Curry the big contract, the big money. His range is unlimited.
Outside, Wall. There's 1:47 left in the first quarter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, he is looking confident Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
The basket is good. The assist from Augustine. Wall's got 6 points.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Here's Simmons. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You look at Ben Simmons, and it's easy to compare him somewhat to LeBron James because he's a walking triple-double threat every game. And quite honestly, I think he's only going to get better, especially if he adds a jump shot.
Wall attacking. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. 1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Simmons. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
With Ben Simmons, his wheelhouse is in close. The closer he is, the more dangerous he is.
And Wall. Here we go now. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Shoots from 8. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. And so it's Houston with it. They trail by 1. And Ben Simmons picks up a foul. That's his first foul. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. And Wall kicks to Augustine. Houston moving it around. Wall attacking. Denial. Here's the break. On its way from Curry for 2. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And, you know, this is a shot that Seth can make. Give him some separation, and he's going to make it.
From deep, Wall. Wall with another miss. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. 76ers on top, up 3. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example for
from Africa at the end of the day.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
You got Gordon. Christian Wood is out there with Kelly Olynyk, and it's Wall, and it's Augustine in at the 2 guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. They get it again. Here's Embiid over Wall. And the call. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation of it, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think 2 guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the 2 guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it. They pass it. They can shoot it from the free throw line. They give you rim protection. I throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names. The kick out to Wall. 5 to shoot. And it's blocked by Simmons. And now the 76ers on the break. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Simmons got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Wall against Simmons. Wall, that's good. Wall's got 6 in the quarter.
And just the overall aggressiveness. Wall enjoys taking on a challenge and succeeding, especially when the D is all over.
Right side, Simmons. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Simmons. Offensive rebound. Thibault on the wing. Simmons on the wing. Down low. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Houston. Woods got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Wall. Shot by Gordon wide open. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall.
Gordon so good at sizing up the defense quickly and then burning them off the catch and shoot.
Simmons looking it over. Curry on the wing. Covered by Wall. And he banks in the layup. Curry's got 11 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Augustine passes to Wood. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over. And Clark, how about the 20th pick back in that 2019 draft? Matisse Thybulle, fantastic defensive specialist who has an evolving offensive presence as well.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. His defense is really outstanding and NBA ready from the day he got into the league. He'll improve on offense. You know that. He'll work at it, and he'll get better. I think he has tremendous instincts on and off the ball. Great length and speed and athleticism. He's a terror defensively.
And Simmons kicks to Thybulle. Back to Simmons. And he goes right over Olynyk and slams it down.
Boy, that's a great effort from Simmons, guys. He might have point guard skills, and he's got plenty of those, but he can bang inside, too.
Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And, you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Curry is inside, covered by Wall. And it's Simmons penetrating. Misses from short range.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Now here is Augustine. Passes it to Olynyk. Launches it. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this fair. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. The period came to a close with them holding. And that should do.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. An exceptional performance from John Wall.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Green. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Wall. That's his first foul. The drive by Simmons. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
And for a 6'10 player like Simmons to be handling the ball like that, come on. That's criminal.
There's the pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Wall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Rager, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. Rockets trail by 5. Here's Wall, and Wall with the slam.
Wall has hurt him in every way possible tonight. He's got firepower that really only a few guys in our league possess.
Simmons with it. He's picked up by Wall. Simmons passes to Curry. Olynyk with the steal. Here's Wood. It's good.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Simmons passes to Curry. Simmons with it. 17 points in the game. To the middle. Embiid, no good. Rockets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
Yeah, nice vision from the little fella there, Augustine, making it easy for his teammates by finding the open man.
Wood against Simmons. They kick it out to Green. Back to Embiid. 76ers moving the ball around. On the clock. No good on the 3. Houston in the lead. Augustine with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Really left alone that time. Gordon's got 8 points.
And really, the three-point shot is Gordon's specialty. When he squares himself up, there's a real high chance he's dropping it in.
Outside, Simmons. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Wall against Simmons. Here's Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Augustine's got the lead up to 6 now for the Rockets. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Boy, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Wall. To the inside, Embiid lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 6.
Embiid is a very assertive player, a player who fights the defense on these contact finishes and does so with confidence.
just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
On its way from Curry for two. Here's Embiid, picked off in midair.
It's really been a tale of two halves, hasn't it, guys? As far as taking care of the basketball, immaculate at halftime, but he's had too many miscues here in the second half.
Kept alive, another shot, and another turnover here by Philadelphia.
And that's just another mistake. I mean, they've got it on autopilot, and they look totally dejected.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Augustine. There's 37 seconds left in the third. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
The 76ers trail by 11. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Oh, and here we go with Gordon. Nobody back. Green with the block.
Excellent defender is Danny Green. He's instinctual, and he's got great court awareness defensively.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots in the game right here. The first free throw is good. And Embiid drops them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Simmons against Wall. Lays it up and banks it in. Wall's got 12 points here in the second half.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
And so it's the Houston Rockets, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. They've got Christian Wood all out there with DJ Augustine. Then it's Olynyk, and it's Gordon in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Outside, Wall. And he converts the layup. Wall's got 32 points. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Their high-energy defensive effort has paid off for them, guys, with more than a few steals over the course of the ballgame.
And I also love what they've done defensively in terms of closing out to the shooters, getting a hand up, just making them feel a little uncomfortable on the offensive end. And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Shot clock at 6. Fades back. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Rockets leading by 9. And Wall kicks to Wood. And some nice passing there by Houston. Wall against Simmons. And again, John Wall. Wall's got the lead up to 11 now for Houston.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
They kick it out to Green. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Right side, Wall. And that one is good. Wall's got 38 points.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
DJ Wilson, he's checked in for Houston. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, the Rockets coach had some words for his team during the timeout. His demeanor was not one of a coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. See if they were listening, guys.
Thanks, David. Curry outside, hits the three-point bomb.
And you know what? Sometimes you just can't stop Seth Curry. This guy is a solid scorer and a crafty one-on-one player.
And the slam dunk by Wall.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And good that time.
And in the post, Wall's got a pretty well-developed game for a point guard. He can navigate his way through the big bodies with very few problems.
Embiid finds Simmons. It's hauled in by Wood. Houston leading by 14. Three-pointer Augustine. That shot off.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
On its way from Curry for two. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know, Seth Curry has that shooter's mentality, which makes defenses uncomfortable. And that's part of how he gets these calls.
So he gets them both. 1:24 left to play in the final quarter. Wall against Simmons. Three-pointer Augustine. That's good. And so Wall with the assist.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Rockets.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Wall.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Kicks it out to Gordon. Banked in off the glass. And the Rockets lead by 15.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Wall. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Embiid.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Shot's good by Simmons.
Sensing the contact coming and adjusting his shot accordingly. Nice recognition and adjustment by Simmons.
Now Wall. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this...
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. Chris Paul, and it's Craig in at the 4-man position. And for the Clippers, we've got Kawhi Leonard. Ibaka is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley, and it's George in at the point. Now here's Paul. And he starts out with a miss in this one. Ball against Ibaka. Pass to George. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feel secondary.
And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
On offense, here are the Clippers. About 1 minute into the first quarter. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Paul finds Bridges. Back to Paul. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Leonard looking around. Over Ayton. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Well, a marksman from every spot on the floor. Didn't think he'd say that about Kawhi Leonard coming out of college, but now one of the toughest covers in the league.
Now here's Paul. He kicks it to Booker. Inside, 6 to shoot. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
The Suns have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And he hits the jump shot.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
And Devin Booker had surgery on that right hand back in the summer of 2018. Took the opportunity to work on his left hand, and ever since, his game has just gone to another level.
You wonder how much confidence, GA, he's had in making plays, not only scoring the ball with the left hand, but assisting with the left hand, and what that's opened up for him in terms of opportunities to be more effective as an offensive weapon. The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
Poked away. Here's George. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Ball against Beverley. The pass to Booker. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, this is why the teammates for Booker are loving him. He keeps working on his ability to find the open teammate.
Passes it to George. And George with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And he comes up with the deuce. And that's now 6 points for DeAndre Ayton. Clippers leading by 4. Now George. He's got 8. Lays it up off the glass.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Now here's Paul. Ayton up top. Paul against Leonard. Now here's Paul. Not a lot of room. Ayton, the pass to Booker. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. The three from George. This ball grabs the miss. Suns trail by 6. And the dunk by Booker.
Booker runs the floor so well, a terrific sense of where to be in that kind of situation.
George with the ball. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into... And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings, check out this clip.
One thing we have to do is stop comparing us.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
We've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Now here's George. 10 points for him. And 2 free throws. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul of the game. Paul against Leonard. Paul kicks to Ayton. And it's all evened up. 8 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Chris Paul at his best right there on that kind of play. A legendary distributor who spots the open man.
Beverly dishes to Leonard. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Off with the layup. For Phoenix, they've gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Booker inside. He's against Morris. Craig, good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement. And Bones, Devin Booker, capable of big nights. One of just a few players with more.
George is not settling for low percentage plays right now. He's putting the defense in a really tough position.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, "We've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time." Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Pass to Craig. Booker in the corner. Paul outside. sent back by George.
Not many guys have the two-way ability of a Paul George, just as dangerous defensively as he can be offensively.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Ibaka outside. There's the dish to Leonard. Some solid defense from Ayton. And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Shot clock at 5. Ayton in the high post. Here's Craig. That 3 off the mark. The Clippers trail. And that one's good. Beverly.
Beverly has strength to go along with a tremendous amount of quickness and a nice job on the break that time.
Pass to Ayton. Kicks to Booker. Puts up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 7.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Sweet finish from Paul George there. I like to see him get up to the rim like that.
For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ayton finds Paul. And the rejection by Leonard.
And that's the thing we know about Leonard. As a defender, on the ball, off the ball, he's rarely out of any play.
And finished off by Leonard.
And don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
And Paul launches it from deep. And that one released in time, but no good.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 16 points, 3 assists, and 1 block. Kenny, what'd you think about the Clippers?
Well, first and foremost, you got to take care of the basketball. And that means playing with poise. Making...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Beverly wide open. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Suns trail by 4. Paul with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Bridges misses.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Leonard, no luck.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Stolen by Beverly. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. No good that time. Good work defensively by Paul. The Suns shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Looking to get it going. He takes it up and lays it in. Paul's got the game tied up here for the Suns.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
George passes to Leonard. Back to George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 20.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Paul. For the lead. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And here's George. He's got 20. Ibaka outside. Leonard on the wing. Defended by Paul. Clock at 6. And the shot goes in. Now it's a 4-point Clipper lead. Frankie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. It's a 5-point game. Count that bucket. Paul's got 13.
Could come down to selection. Bad shots in the first half. Here in the second, using his head, finding some more efficient opportunities to score.
And that one's good, George.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Paul dishes to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Does it feel good as a big man like Ayton to throw it down? You bet it does.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Leonard against Paul. 36 seconds left here in the third quarter. Bucket is good.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
And George. Oh, that was huge.
Incredible. Now, PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
Paul against Leonard. Paul kicks to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. For 3, Booker. Morris with the rebound. Left side, Leonard. Goes up. Finished off the break. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Here's Booker. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Los Angeles heading. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. The shot's good from Paul.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Well, defender just a little too late in reacting. Gets a piece of Paul George, but a piece That's not enough.
Phoenix calls timeout.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
And George, here we go. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Paul George does a great job changing speeds right there, and that's a huge part of his athleticism. Takes it strong to the cup and just daring a defender to come at him.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Ball against Leonard. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now the Clippers on the break. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Ibaka. Leonard's got the lead up to 8 now for Los Angeles. And there's the pass to Craig. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. A nice shot by Booker.
Devin Booker up there in usage rate. Usually one of the top 5 players in the NBA, and right there you can see why.
Here's George, and he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Oh, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Ball finds Booker. Just 5 to shoot. Latrey, good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Paul passes to Booker. Back to Paul. There's the triple. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And that is why Chris Paul has the ball in his hands. Delivered.
Right side, George. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
That's a perfect reverse, using the backboard as his friend. Drew the defender in and just slipped it to the other side.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Chris Paul.
There's always these nights where Chris Paul tends to get a little bit hungry on the offensive end. We're seeing it play out here.
Over in the corner, Beverly. Outside, Leonard. Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 43 points.
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Leonard against Paul. Passes it to Booker. Fires the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
That's got to feel good. A guy who can score, stepping up and hitting buckets, as important as that one.
Outside Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
Suns trail by 6. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And George, here we go. Out to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. That one doesn't drop. So Phoenix will take it the other way.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away. And this guy wants those kind of shots. That's Devin Booker. Wow.
This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Here's George. It's in!
Well, your best players want to take on the burden come clutch time, and Paul George carrying the weight right now.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony. Out there with Curry, and it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter, and it's Powell in at the 3. Here's Simmons, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. For 3, Harris, and the 76ers get it back. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, you better know where Embiid is. I mean, when you lose sight of him, he can kill you on the board.
Here's Lillard, and he just jams it right over Ben Simmons. Wow.
It's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
The drive by Simmons.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
We don't talk much about his defense. I mean, Kanter has been much maligned for his work at that end. He's been making a better effort.
Hits it from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And stolen by Lillard. And McCollum puts up a deep 3, shoots it, and Portland again with the bucket.
There's never going to be hesitation from Lillard on his catch-and-shoot opportunities. His confidence through the roof on those.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Shot to stop the run. He lays it in. Embiid's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And you know what? He doesn't mind getting his hands dirty when it comes to really fighting on the backboard.
And when he's this active early, it's a sign this could be one of those big games for him.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
Lillard against Simmons. Pass to McCollum from outside the arc. Offensive rebound, Kanter. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kanter. Philadelphia with the ball. They trail by 1. And Simmons kicks to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. And the 76ers get it back. Simmons left side. Embiid trying to break loose. Up and in on the layup.
What focus from the young guard. I like how Simmons stayed locked in on scoring despite the contact.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he was the 19th pick of the 2011 NBA draft. I mean, Harris entered the league after a quality year as a Tennessee Volunteer.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Not going to go that time. And Philadelphia the other way now. Curry wide open. Here's Thibault. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I mean, he knows exactly what he's doing out there. Fakes the shot and zips the pass over for a wide open look.
McCollum outside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
He's a volume 3-point shooter. McCollum looks to take this shot often for this very reason.
And Simmons slams it in.
taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Here's McCollum. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Powell finds McCollum. A beautiful reverse layup. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
Ooh, what body control from McCollum. This guy's just a scorer. He takes on all comers.
Simmons looking around. Here's Curry. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
And the basket by McCollum.
Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
And Embiid's got the ball here for Philadelphia. Harris outside. A three ball. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 5.
Oh, what a beautiful shot by Tobias Harris. I mean, he's getting very consistent from there. Now, it's just a matter of getting better and better.
Ball's knocked loose. And oh, here we go. Harris, nobody back.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Here's Powell. He feeds it to Cantor. And that one drops for him.
A true inside-outside player. We know Cantor can hit a 3, but he's at his best closer in.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Lillard from deep three-point land. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. 76ers lead by 3. Before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He had this to say when asked about his...
I know that when the main guy...
He's willing to bear the brunt, and he's also looking out for others.
Great leadership. His teammates seem to rally around that, and it's why every team he's on is a difficult out.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it's part of their strategy coming in, no doubt. And there may not be that much their opponent can do about it.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. Outside, Simmons. And it's Curry at the elbow. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Unreal athleticism. I mean, for a bigger guy, Embiid really knows how to drop the hammer.
For 3, Covington. They get the rebound. Powell for 3, and a wide open look for McCollum. Off target from outside.
Oh, they get away with it here, but that's not a shot you should ever be giving. Oh, the timing couldn't have been better on that assist.
McCollum outside. This one for 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Simmons finds Thibault. Out of bounds. Portland takes possession.
And that's a gift if I've ever seen. They've got to communicate much better out there.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Lillard, right side. Here's Cantor. Kicks it out to Covington. McCollum outside. 5 on the clock. A 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, the quick hands of Simmons. He's great at realizing when to risk going after steals.
Trailblazers trail by 4. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And McCollum puts up a deep 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Simmons. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Enes Kanter.
What athleticism from the young guard. Simmons is excellent at cutting into the heart of the defense.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Kanter dishes to Powell. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Lillard against Simmons. Outside, Covington. Clock at 6. Portland needs to get off a shot. Kanter sinks the triple. Kanter's got 7.
You have to admire the assertiveness. Kanter not even thinking about it. He's just firing off the catch.
Simmons inside. Covington's there. Embiid finds Simmons. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Kanter's got his 6th rebound on the night. That's a 2 from Powell. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Powell's got his 2nd bucket. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Count that one. And that's 15 points for Ben Simmons.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
McCollum kicks to Powell. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Simmons inside. Defended by Covington. Back to Simmons. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Portland leading. Here's McCollum. And Portland again with the bucket.
And started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Philadelphia shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. First one falls for them.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Portland, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Tipped away. Covington with the steal. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
McCullough is used to getting hit. Got to respect his ability to draw contact on the way up.
Portland shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Now Simmons. He's got 15. Outside Curry. Outside Simmons. Over McCollum. And the last-second attempt doesn't fall. C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It is a good. C.J. McCollum was on fire in the first half. He had 20 points and 2 assists. And
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Powell. And it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Curry outside. Rebounded by Covington. Trailblazers leading by 6. A 3 from McCollum. Missed number 4 for him from the floor. 7 for 11 field goal attempts. Knocked away. Count that one.
Good at recognizing when the defense is overcommitted. I mean, Embiid is terrific at sharing the ball.
McCollum outside. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. McCollum's got the lead up to 7 now for the Trailblazers. To the middle, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
This is what a point guard should do. Simmons is so adept at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. And Embiid with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. Portland with the ball. Leading by 5. Here's Harris. And no good that time. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. Lillard against Simmons. Lillard again missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Curry outside. Here's Embiid. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got 12 in the game. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
He'd be brilliant, and yeah. Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being.
Simmons finds Embiid. It's deflected, and they get it back. Outside Curry. 6 to shoot. Fires for 3. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 9.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
McCollum outside. Three-pointer. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
McCollum against Curry. Over McCollum. That one wide left.
Golden opportunity that he can't make good on. Maybe a wake-up call to the D, though. They can't leave him alone like that.
Covington wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Here's Simmons. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Portland leading by 6. Nobody near Lillard. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
Simmons finds Curry. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. A good look from McCollum. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. And now it's an 11-point Trailblazer lead. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
And stolen by Simmons. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
The 76ers have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
I mean, what you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, I mean, he can rebound, and he does it all at an efficient rate.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the...
Oh, he delivers that with
I can't believe it. I cannot believe that.
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
But they'll get another chance. A 3 from McCollum. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
The shot's good from Cantor.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, yeah, flexibility is crucial. You have to be able to take what the defense gives you.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think...
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Portland. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. And Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3.
Oh, he's known for his offense more than defense. Harris plays with the high.
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Wow. Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Lillard from outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Curry, good.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Here's McCollum. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
You throw good, McCollum.
And the leap McCollum has taken has been remarkable. From little used reserve his first 2 years to star scorer. Are you kidding me?
Simmons left side. High post, Embiid. Shot clock at 6. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Embiid's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Lillard attacking.
D has got to do a better job clogging up routes to the rim. Lillard is a terror when it comes to driving the shot.
The 76ers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. And it's Curry at the elbow. Over McCollum. Curry's shot is off.
They know they can't give him that shot. The D's all over it, not even giving him an inch of space.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Covington with the steal. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Covington with the ball. Foul for 3, and stolen by Thibault. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Covington with the steal.
His turnovers haven't helped their cause. It's almost as if he's playing for the other team.
Proving he's not afraid to finish with power. Covington loves to dunk it home.
Outside, Simmons. Curry outside. Oh, truth. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Look at the fearlessness of the coach. Smaller guard is willing to get whacked when he's going to the rack.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Those free throws helping them to make the lead even safer.
And so Curry will bring it up for the 76ers. To the paint, here's Embiid. Basket is good, the assist from Harris. Harris has got 6 assists now in the game. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively. And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Curry gets the bucket.
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
Here's Lillard, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And don't sleep on Lillard's vertical. If he's going strong to the bucket, he's capable of throwdowns like these.
Pass to Covington. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Yeah, D like that isn't going to get you back in the game. You have to stay connected to these shooters.
Curry outside, and here's Harris from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is what the play is designed to do. Space the floor. Get Harris a look that he likes.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so he drops them both. It's a 9-point ball game here. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Yep, that one goes.
I mean, at almost 7 feet tall, Simmons is hard to contain. The defense has to push him farther away.
And Lillard kicks to McCullough. Lillard against Simmons. And it's Lillard missing.
The more threes he misses, I mean, the more he wants to take. Where they do that at? That's not the right mindset.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw. It's the first. That increases their lead to 6.
And one thing you talk about with Lillard, great at all times, but absolutely lethal in the clutch.
Outside, Simmons. Thibault, the pass to Curry. Beyond the arc. And it's Portland with the rebound. Well, this one is winding down now. Portland can watch the clock run out. Cantor finds Covington. The Trailblazers rebound. And Cantor throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 12 rebounds.
He's one of the best per-minute rebounders in the game. Cantor gets a lot of his points this way.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Lillard with the bucket.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. Just a total team effort.
Oh, man, what a shot. Get that from another time zone.
with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Rockets, down out there with Wood. And it's Wall. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Nwaba in at the 3. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Drains it from beyond the arc. And Doris, tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game. So let's see how this plays out.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Just 5 on the clock. Ball passes to Wood. It's rebounded by Leonard.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And there's George. That's good on the assist by Beverley.
What great body control from the all-star forward. Paul George, so skilled at keeping his composure under pressure.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Beverley heading to the hoop. Good work there as it goes.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
On offense, here are the Rockets. 7-point differential. Here's Wall. And nothing is falling for him right now. For Los Angeles, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Ibaka finds George. Back to Ibaka. Takes the 3. No good on the shot.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pulls up. Another miss by Houston.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Here is Wall. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot.
Yeah, took it aggressive.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with him. John Wall just a blur with that first step. Beep, beep.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college, but boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Brown against Morris. Leonard on the wing. Augustine with the steal. And now here comes Wall, leading the break. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know, I've heard John Wall call himself the best two-way point guard in the NBA. He is a tremendous shot blocker from the position. There's a lot of competition, though, at that spot.
And the Rockets making a change here. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to lead. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Here's George. Clippers moving the ball around. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Three-pointer. That's no good, and now he's missed 2 and made 2. Here's Wall. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. Wilson's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Rockets.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Good on the triple. Ibaka's got 9.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Wall. 6 points for him. Here's Wilson, and good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine.
Well, DJ Augustine has been around this league a long time. He does not miss open teammates.
Ibaka for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, and that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. No good with the triple.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Ibaka for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. 15 points in the game.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Wall looking for an opening. Shoots over Leonard. No good on the last second attempt there. Serge Ibaka. He's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. It seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin.
Hammering it in!
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Porter against Leonard. And Porter, here we go. All alone. Rebound by the Clippers. And now the Clippers on the break. Morris with the ball. Everly with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Porter with the steal. And it's the Rockets on the break.
And they need those kind of plays right now. Smart defense that generates some more.
Clippers leading by 14. And Kevin Porter Jr., all the issues you'd expect from a rookie, Greg. Unforced errors, a few too many fouls and turnovers. But as you and I were talking, and as the coaches told us, the upside is huge.
I tell you, Kev, his first step with the ball in his hands is incredible. Can burst by defenders like they're waiting at a bus stop. Once he matures, he's going to be a handful to deal with.
Morris with the bucket.
You have now got to respect the three-point shooting ability of Marcus Morris. He understands now he's got to take that shot.
Here's Wilson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. For Houston, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. That free throw missing. And the second free throw, good. George with the ball. From outside the arc, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Porter against Leonard. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
And a wide-open look for Porter. The Rockets again can't hit.
That's not his spot, but given the lack of defense, you'd like to see him knock that one down.
In the corner, it's Gordon. To the inside. It's stolen by Morris. George with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Gordon. The layup off target.
Oh, that's a golden opportunity to finish on the break, and he blows it.
It was right there for him. He'd love to have that one back. That was embarrassing.
Here's George. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Dishes it to Morris. Here's Leonard. He's got 15. Shots good by Ibaka.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Porter outside. Another miss by Houston. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Drills it from outside.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
To stop the run. And then Porter with the jam.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. And here's Leonard from three. The Rockets pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Porter. Gordon up on top. Wilson the pass to Gordon. 54 seconds left now here in the second. Great D that time from Leonard. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Outside, George. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And even though they're down, I like the way they're pounding the ball inside. It's leading to a lot of points in the paint.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Pass to Brown. Now Wilson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. And so he hits both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
The shot by George, wide open, and it's off from three-point range. Inside, Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so it's Los Angeles, holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career. What's the focus of that end of the floor?
Just not.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Serge Ibaka had no problems getting going. He had 20 points. And Kenny, like Kawhi Leonard, Paul George. And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Serge Ibaka has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. An open look for Wall. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
Passes it to Ibaka. George, that's a two-pointer. Money from the wing. And that's 10 points for Paul George.
Now, Paul George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot guy. Measures the shot before receiving the pass. It's hard to guard.
Clippers leading by 23. Leonard with the ball. He's picked up by Wall. Augustine against Beverly. Back to Ibaka. It's deflected. And Augustine with a clear path to the hoop. And he makes that one. Augustine's got his first basket.
Well, I know he's in his third decade, but DJ Augustine still has a second gear. So dangerous in the open floor.
On the wing, George. Covered by Wall. And George gets it to go. George has got 4 points in the quarter. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
Well, I don't know that when he was selected 10th overall back in 2010, that the casual fan understood that Paul George would become one of the most effective two-way players in the NBA, but he's done just that.
The Clippers have made 3 free throws so far. Haven't missed any.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60% and he guarded LeBron James?
Augustine, that's good.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Here's Leonard. An easy 2 points on the layup. Leonard's got 20 points.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
From deep, Wall, and another 3 for Houston.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Down low. And now the Clippers on the break. Morris with the ball. A nice shot by George.
That's not an easy play. Paul George is an extraordinary player. Keeps his eye on the bucket at all times.
Here's Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
I'll tell you, if you leave a guy open, John Wall is going to put it on time and on target. And sometimes the defense is not going to look good as a result.
Jacks up a 3. Ibaka, no luck. Rockets trail by 17. Here's Mwaba. And the rejection by Leonard.
Well, tremendous intimidation and shot blocking by Kawhi Leonard. How nice is that?
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's Wood, and finished off by Wood.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. Ibaka for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 8th assist in the game. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for Houston. The pass to Augustine. Over Beverly. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. Beverly heading to the hoop.
Well, making an impact with his defense has been a trademark of Serge's game. Nice job by the big man.
And Wall. Here we go now. Here's Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on George. The Rockets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. He's off on the second. And so it's Los Angeles with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. This has been a one. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. E.J. Augustine out there with Wall. Then it's Christian Wood. Then there's Brown, and it's Nwaba in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
See, I don't think you can teach that. Paul George going right into contact. You love that aggressiveness.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here is Wall. The 3. Can't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Back to Morris. And Leonard has it in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. Rockets shooting well. 50% from the floor. Pass to Wood. The kick out to Brown. Hands it from downtown.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Ibaka finds Leonard. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Through the 3-point line, it's Augustine. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Wall with the steal. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Clippers leading by 20. The dive for the ball. The Clippers again turning it over. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Shot from the wing. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's George. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, he can dominate both ends of the floor. Nice job to finish it there.
Now Wall. No good on the triple.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Nobody near Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 27.
Let's remember, in college, just a 25% three-point shooter, but Kawhi Leonard, he makes a weakness a strength. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now, the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Beverly wide open, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, we know that Patrick Beverly is fired up when he starts to cook on the offensive end. What a catch and shoot there.
And here's Wall outside. Wall missing again for Los Angeles. They've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Back to Leonard. And the Clippers call time here. They're ahead by 26. 1:52 left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And it's Wall with the ball for Houston. A look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth.
Can you tell how confident and comfortable John Wall is putting a team on his back? Do you not love the athletic guard who stays aggressive?
Ibaka finds George. Back to Ibaka. The three. That shot is off.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Clippers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Leonard.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Wall, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Morris dishes to Beverly. Back to Morris. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Ibaka, no luck. Augustine from outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Now, this guy lives at the free throw line. John Wall averages about 5 free throws a game over his entire career.
Good on the second free throw. And so here are the Clippers. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. So the Clippers winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Powell. And it's Cantor in at the 5 down low. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves an... Another look.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Now, here's Lillard following the shot by Chris Paul.
Just great quickness. Lillard showing off the effortless blow-by.
And so Booker will bring it up for the Suns. The dish to Paul. Bridges inside the three-point line. Cans the shot from the wing.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
McCollum outside. Three-pointer. Buries the long-range jumper.
Finding some space out there on the perimeter was McCollum, and he finds ways to knock it down.
Paul from deep three-point land. And the Suns get it back. Pass to Bridges. The second chance effort. Good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Lillard. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Yeah, Damian Lillard just working them over right now. One of the smaller guards in the league, but darts around so well to make plays.
To the left wing for three. Bridges. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Trailblazers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Now the pass to McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. McCollum's got 6.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Paul for 3. Wow. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
Powell, that's good.
Like the execution there from Cantor. Usually likes to score, this time with the pass.
Ball against Cantor. Booker with no one around, buries it from three-point range.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Out of bounds, Phoenix takes possession. Here's Paul. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. And it's Ayton missing. Portland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Here's McCollum. He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Ayton. Here's Bridges. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instinct. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
Lillard, the pass to Covington, and there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. And taken away by Paul. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And they double up Paul. Pass to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. On the wing, Booker. And they pick up 2. Booker's got 5.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Feeds to Cantor. Back to McCollum. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. From 7, and there's Enes Kanter on the assist by McCollum.
Clock winding down. Cantor sees that, has the wherewithal to get off a good shot in time.
Paul passes to Booker. 29 seconds left to play here in the first. And Ayton throws it down.
Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Lillard looking around. It's good from long range. He's got 9.
I mean, the stroke looks good. He's moving well out there. What a sensational start to this game. Perfect from the field.
Phoenix leading by 3. Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. From deep. The offensive rebound. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, if Ayton continues to play with that kind of effort, possession by possession, he's a real tough cover.
And we'll be right back after this. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how
I look to the times where things are going.
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
Well, so much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
On the court for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at center. Three-pointer, Lillard, and the Trailblazers, another 3.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Kicks it out to Booker. From deep three-point range. Here's Paul. 5 points in the game. He dishes it to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it 5. Paul can't get it to go.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And here's McCollum for 3. Lillard, the pass to Cantor. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, there's a poison apple scenario there. Cantor with the polished up fake. If you bite, you lose.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Sun shooting has been brilliant in this game, 67% from the floor. He gets that one. Paul's got 7 points.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Pass to McCollum. Fires top of the key. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. Paul against Covington. Kicks it out to Booker. Knocked loose. Back to Paul. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. 9 points in the game so far.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Paul. Ayton at the elbow. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Ayton showing it can be a problem on other spots on the floor, not just the post.
Here's Lillard. And Portland again with the bucket.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
Paul dishes to Booker. Back to Paul. The tray. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
3-pointer Lillard. Wow, truth. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Bridges against Lillard. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Lillard's got 10 points now just in this quarter. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Booker outside. Shoots the 3. They get it back. For 3, Bridges. The shot, no good. Portland's gotten it going from downtown in the second quarter. They're 3 of 3 on 3-pointers. Nice step back to get it off. Powell's got 5 points so far. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Paul surveying the floor. Booker outside. There's the triple. Good on the 3-point shot. 10 points for him.
Booker looking to get quick revenge after that score.
Passes to Lillard. Shot on the wing. And again, it's Portland converting.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Paul with the 3. That one, no good. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And stolen by Ayton. And so it's Damian Lillard making... Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you back. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 21 points and 4 assists. That's all for now. Say good.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Yeah, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. Knocks it loose. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. To the middle. Here's Paul. That's his 6th field goal today. And it's now 6 for 11.
So creative right there. Paul's fantastic at finding ways to get inside and capitalize, whether it's him or a teammate.
McCollum outside. About 1 minute played here in the second half. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard, back to Cantor. Bridges with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. And the pass to Ayton. And here's Booker from the arc. Portland grabs the miss. Cantor's got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's McCollum for 3. Covington kicks to McCollum. Cantor inside. Ayton's there. Here's McCollum. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't get the lid off. Here's the 3. And Booker is good for 3. Booker's got 13.
Well, the mindset of Booker there, pretty solid. He feels like he can make just about any shot, especially the deep triple.
And it's Lillard missing.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
A nice shot by Booker.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference, not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Lillard from deep 3-point land. They can't stop the run with that one. Phoenix leading by 3. Paul kicks to Bridges. Booker outside. Paul outside. Another 3 for Phoenix.
This is how Chris Paul keeps the defense honest, making enough threes that you can't leave him alone anywhere on the floor.
And now the Suns, a fast break. Booker finds Bridges. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Enes Kanter.
If Bridges attacks with that kind of force, it's really hard to not foul him.
Both free throws good from Bridges. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Lillard against Bridges. Pass to McCollum for the 3. Offensive rebound. And another turnover here by Portland. .153 left in the third. Paul passes to Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one. Bridges against Lillard. And then Lillard slams it in.
And just taking his frustration out on the rim. He ends a huge run by Phoenix.
The drive by Booker. Here's Ayton. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Ayton's got 8.
And they are starting to pull away here as their shots continue to fall.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Lillard with no one around. Sinks the three-pointer. Lillard's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, he's building off that strong first half he had. I'm not sure the defense will be able to figure him out in the second.
Booker outside. Craig kicks to Booker. To the inside. Here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game. Lillard up top, defended by Bridges. Back to Lillard.
Defensively, though, much improved here in the second half. They've limited the open looks, making them work for everything.
Paul passes to Craig, fires from the corner, and Cantor pulls it down. Cantor's got 7 rebounds in the game. Covington kicks to Powell. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Love the patience from Covington. Lets the situation develop and then delivers a perfect strike.
Booker outside. Fires for 3. Missed. And so it's Phoenix bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, Ayton out there playing poker with the flush.
Lillard against Bridges. Pass to McCollum. And stolen by Booker. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Ball's running.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Lillard attacking. And here's McCollum for 3. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
And it's Paul with the ball for Phoenix. They've led by as many as 11 points. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a walking double-double. This guy has a huge physical advantage on the nights that he's playing other bigs, whether that's by his size or his ability to run the floor. And if he comes out with an aggressive mentality, he could really punish some teams throughout the course of a regular season.
Clock at 6, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Lillard dishes to Kanter. McCollum outside. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And some think that Ayton has a chance to be in a class with some of the great big men we've seen, be it Ewing or Robinson, Hakeem. I mean, those are very lofty standards. Brent, how does he get there?
It's a great question. I think when you talk about it, Kevin, you got to look at the defensive end. And those names that you just mentioned on a nightly basis were a force behind anybody on the perimeter. When they came into that house, it was defended. If Ayton gets there, he's got a big opportunity.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had a chance to listen to what Monty Williams discussed with his players. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said, we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Paul kicks to Booker. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Well, overall, he has played basically flawless basketball, but that was a bad turnover.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. That's a 2 from Lillard. Paul against McCollum. Here's Lillard. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 31.
Now there's another way Lillard can beat you off the ball. Great timing on the catch and shoot.
Bridges with it. Now Covington defending. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Ayton, the pass to Paul. 6 to shoot. And Ayton throws it down.
It's one thing to get to your spots. It's another thing to shoot with that kind of rhythm. DeAndre Ayton in one right now.
McCollum outside. And stolen by Ayton. And Paul with a clear path to the hoop. And Ayton throws it down.
Just great hands for Ayton to time that one.
Trailblazers trail by 14. And Lillard kicks to Powell. Back to Lillard. And he banks in the layup. And that's now 33 points for Lillard. 1:35 left in the fourth. Powell against Booker. Pass to Ayton. Here's Paul. Now here's Booker for 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Phoenix.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for DeAndre Ayton.
Just a force on the glass. Did a fantastic job crashing the boards and coming up with seemingly every rebound.
The Suns have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. The pass to Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
For 3, Covington got a piece of it.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Sort of reminding me of a little Ben Wallace action here from his years with the Pistons. He's been that much of a force rebounding the ball.
Paul with the ball. So it's the Suns winning easily here. David, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Gordon in at the 3 spot. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3. Now here's Wall. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there. And that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick and roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
Gordon kicks to Wood. Houston moving it around. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Yeah. You know, John Wall is so masterful as a floor general. He's a real maestro out there, terrific at finding the open guy on time and on target.
Curry's shot is good.
Check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
It's Wall with the drive.
Yeah, with great recognition, awareness, and body control. Simmons can get up for blocks.
That one good for 2.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Now, here's Thibault. Curry outside. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Well, I think this is the start they wanted. Come out and put some points up early. 3 of 4 so far.
Simmons against Wall. Passes it to Augustine. Oh, drew the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the shot goes in.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Pass to Augustine. Embiid with the steal. Simmons against Wood. Now here's Simmons. He's guarded close. Thibault can't get it to go. Houston in the lead. Here's Wall. And it's blocked by Simmons. They retain possession. Left side, Gordon. Another shot. And that comes off the assist by John Wall.
Even when Gordon is under pressure, he finds a way to score the ball. That's what he is. He is a determined and capable scorer.
Now here's Simmons. Kicks to Curry. On the wing, Harris. Fires from deep. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
and they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open. And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much. He has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's conscientious and thoughtful. I love the fact that he's bringing this to his teammates' attention because it's critical. And he's certainly passionate about it. We'll see how much wind it gets with him speaking up on it.
So it's the Rockets now after the Sixers pick up 2. To the paint. Here's Wood. And the layup falls. Wood's got 5 points so far.
You know, that kind of unselfishness, guys, from Augustine is really infectious, especially when it's coming from your point guard.
And it's Curry at the elbow. On the way, Harris out of bounds. Houston takes possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
For Houston, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Here's Wall. Simmons against Augustine. There's the pass to Wood. Inside, Olynyk, and the dunk by Olynyk.
Yeah, he can surprise you around the rim. Olynyk has some lift.
Pass to Simmons. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Curry can't get it to go.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of...
that was a strong dunk.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Rockets lead by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed the scrutiny that...
For me, it comes with...
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should be celebrating what Simmons has accomplished at a very young age.
Start it.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Houston.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And also like the attack off the bounce. I mean, they're taking the initiative here in terms of getting into the lane and forcing the defense to collapse.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. Olynyk is out there with Gordon. Then it's Christian Wood. And there's DJ Augustine. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coach.
And he's got one heck of a burst on his way to the bucket. Wall is at his best when he's driving the lane, going from 0 to 60 in an instant.
Harris passes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
So what a great finish there from Wall. It's clear he doesn't fear anyone when he's looking to score.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. And that one falls for John Wall. The 76ers trail by 3. On the inbound.
And what patience from Simmons on offense. I mean, really skilled at making the defense get a little shaky when he has the ball.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And so he makes both from the line. And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Here's Wall, and the slam dunk by Wall.
And always a bonus to have a point guard who can dunk the basketball. Wall has great initiative when it comes to rising up and throwing it down.
Simmons finds Curry. It's good.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Rockets have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Wall. Passes it to Wood. Now here's Olynyk, guarded by Harris. Shot clock at 6. Here's Olynyk. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Pass to Harris. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid kicks to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Boy, never shy about getting to that rack. Simmons so aggressive playing downhill. Nice dunk there.
And Wall. Here we go now. Augustine passes to Wall. And Wall with the slam.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And Simmons slams it in.
Going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam.
Boy, nice way to punctuate that possession.
The pass to Wood. Back to Gordon. Pass to Augustine. Lets it go. That one's rebounded by Embiid. The 76ers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Here's Thibault. Offline with his 3. Rockets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his second foul of the game. Wall attacking. Passes it to Gordon. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Gordon's got 6.
And Gordon has the burst of speed you like to see in a guard. Excellent at knifing through the defense to the cup. Well, I love what he's done in this first half, at least so far. Increasing confidence every time down the floor. You can see it.
No one near Wall as he lets it go. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Wall's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
They get it back. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Boy, this big guy, Joel Embiid, is a center with an awesome dunking arsenal.
Wall against Simmons. And Wall with the slam.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
Heads-up basketball, plain and simple, guys.
And the 76ers making a change here. Green's checked in.
Yeah, and you know, for Simmons to be so young, he has a great basketball IQ, and he plays to his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Now the 76ers on the break, and then Simmons slams it in.
And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
Pass to Olynyk. Dishes at the Wall. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wall's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never...
Oh, what a play! Woo!
You know, what touch from the Australian native, Ben Simmons. I mean, he's so good at staying under control, even when facing physical contact.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 22 points. And that does it for our halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Simmons.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Green is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, when Wall is scoring like this, it's special to watch. A spectacular, explosive performance.
Harris finds Simmons. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rockets trail by 3. The pass to Olynyk. It's Wood, top of the key. And finished off by Wood.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam, because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Well, we know Eric Gordon is a great shooter now, but he is also willing to make the extra pass.
And Simmons kicks to Thibault. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Just 1 for 4 from the field. Not the way they wanted to start the second half.
It's good from Gordon on the assist by Augustine. And now a 3-point Rocket lead. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Down low. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. For the finish. And the dunk by Olynyk.
Well, go ahead and just hammer it home, why don't you?
He might not be the athlete that some of the other big men are in this league, but my goodness, he still knows how to finish.
Well, he doesn't count on elevation or hang time, that's for sure, but he can still get it in the basket.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Shot clock at 5. Olynyk with the steal.
And that's sort of a picture of what not to do on those last 2 possessions. They're being way too loose with the ball.
Well, you don't last as long as Augustine has in this league without smart. Very bright player, knows exactly where to run when the break is on.
Simmons with it. He's got 24. From deep, Green. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 7th assist in the game. Outside, Wall. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. That's 28 points for John Wall.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Outside, Simmons. Harris finds Embiid. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Right now, Simmons is a question with no answer. A tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
Philadelphia shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. 1:42 left to play in the 3rd. And so it's Wall. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. They lead by 1.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And Philadelphia calls time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important. if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Shooting 2.
Now a timeout called by Houston.
Timeout. Start it. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Hard not to appreciate the brilliance of Wall. I mean, a super fast, quick player, a guy who runs the offense exceedingly well.
The 76ers trail by 3. Simmons inside. Harris looking it over. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. That one's on Eric Gordon.
Boy, that's an outstanding job by Tobias Harris there, keeping his composure and concentration, then converting while under pressure. Well done.
And it's tied up with that one. The Rockets have gotten nearly everything to drop this quarter. They're 7 of 8 from the floor since halftime. Here's Wall. Makes it off the glass. Wall's got 10 points here in the second half.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Over in the corner, Green, and stolen by Gordon. Now here is Augustine, defended by Thibault, and the dunk by Olynyk.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
It's Wall with the drive. Harris against Olynyk. To the paint, deflects the pass. Wood passes to Olynyk. Lock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot off. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Embiid. This is his first free throw of the game.
And as for last season, he was a 74% shooter at the line. And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
The 76ers have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. That free throw, no good.
At the line for your 76ers.
And he's good on the second. Here is Wall. 32 points in the game. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Resourceful.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Houston on top, up by 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Rockets, they've got Christian Wood. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Gordon, and it's Wall, and it's Augustine in at the 2 spot. And the shot goes down.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Right side, Gordon. Olynyk against Harris. Olynyk inside, misses the layup. And it's Harris with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Augustine, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Augustine's got the lead up to 7 now for the Rockets.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Despite the play of the team, I think he's had an outstanding game. He's really done well here.
And Wall. Here we go now. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And there's the feed to Green. The dish to Embiid. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Green. This one for 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Green's got 9 points here in the second half.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Here's Harris. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big time shot there. And he's comfortable in that role.
Pass to Augustine, beyond the arc. That shot missing, so Philadelphia will take it the other way. To tie it up. Embiid, no good.
They came close there to tying it up.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for it.
He dishes it to Green. To take the lead, and the 3-ball is good. Green's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for Philadelphia. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the 76ers.
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
You know, adding on to that, we can't fail to mention all the steals they piled up, too. I mean, that's making a big difference. They've really gotten into them defensively.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. Green up on top. There's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
The Rockets have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Wall passes to Wood. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wood's got 4 points in the quarter. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Here's Simmons. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Rockets have gotten into a pretty good groove, going 6 of 10 here in the final quarter. Wall finds Augustine. Back to Wood. Outside Wall.
Got it! Having a whole lot of trouble dealing with Wall. He's been a problem.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And here is Simmons. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a three-point game. Absolutely massive free throw. That'll force them into a three-point attempt. Timeout call, the 76ers. They're trailing by 3. 7 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's stolen by Wall. And so it's a narrow victory for Houston, pulling it out for the double. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for him.
Really
Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in its center. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 slot. Now here's Paul. Booker outside. Launches a 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position. And really, CP3 is so good at reading the defense. If he knows he's getting the pass and they're playing off him, he'll torch you.
Now, here is George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, you gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Goes up on the wing. George, no good.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously...
Insane move by Paul George, a high flyer who can create in midair.
Paul passes to Ayton. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. They get it back. Back to Paul. Booker outside. A 3-ball. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists in the game. George against Bridges. And it's George finishing it off.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Paul left side. Shoots over Leonard. Here's Booker. And the layup's good off the glass. Booker's got 10 points.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And George, here we go.
And with those long strides, it takes Paul George no time to get to the rim.
Suns leading by 4. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Paul banked in off the glass.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop. This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Leonard against Paul. And the pass to Booker. Ayton up top. Back to Booker. Here's Craig, covered by Morris. 4 on the clock. Steps back and fires. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. 6 points for him.
When you get Chris Paul working in the pick and roll, he's a wonderful passer and an incredible shooter.
George looking around. Over in the corner, Beverly. On the wing, George. Defended by Bridges. Pulls up from the corner. And it's George missing.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Booker against Morris. Booker dishes to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. There's the 3. And again, Chris Paul for 3.
And over the years, Chris has really honed in on making the three-point shot. Understands how important it is.
The shot by George, wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Paul with the 3. Pass to Booker. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard attacking. It's blocked. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead, up 6. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. So that's the Suns 5 as we get into the second quarter.
What an athlete Paul George is, leaping up with such ease on those throwdowns.
Leonard against Paul. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Kicks it out to Booker. Over Beverly. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Booker's got 12.
And what a baller Booker is. Capable of torching you from any spot on the floor.
Ibaka finds George. That one drops for him. 15 points in the game.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
The reason why is not just scoring, it's the way he's doing it. Efficient. That's what you need at this point in the game.
Here's Booker. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Paul surveying the floor. Pass to Booker. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
So far, Georgia's competitive play has worked well. He's getting just about everything to fall.
Paul with the ball. Guarded now by Morris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know
but,
it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It goes on Devin Booker.
Strength, body control, and focus. Kawhi showing it all right there.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line. Just a shade under 90%.
Takes it out to Booker. To the inside. Here's Ayton.
An absolute.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
In the corner, Ibaka with it. Passes it to Beverly.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverly is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him. And that's going to happen. Paul recognizes the imbalance in the defense. Delivers a perfect pass.
Back to George. And George with the stuff.
He's really taken a hold of this first half and made it his. He is making all the right decisions out there.
Ball against Leonard. The pass to Ayton. Booker outside. That's tipped. Stolen by Beverly. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's foul number 2 for him. Paul for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. For Los Angeles, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard. And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
On the wing, Booker, defended by Beverly, and Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from George.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in. The defense late to react. A beautiful play we just saw.
And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Phoenix Suns. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points and 3 assists. And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at Los Angeles. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. Paul for 3. Kicks it out to Booker. Leonard against Paul. 6 on the shot clock. Goes back up. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
CP3 is a smaller player, but he likes taking contact. Beautiful. And one.
Phoenix shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play, excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Back to Ayton. Pass to Craig. Dishes it to Paul. Shoots over Leonard. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Clippers trail by 6. Outside, George. Ibaka outside. Pass to Leonard. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball here in the 3rd quarter. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Passes it to Ayton. Booker with no one around. Connects from 3-point range. Booker's got 22 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Now the pass to Leonard. Ibaka outside. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Leonard. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Leonard's got 4 this quarter.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Ball against Leonard, and it's Paul penetrating for 3. Booker. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And yeah, that old adage about being too wide open, not a thing. He just missed it. And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach, get to the pass, and the great hands on the catch.
Leonard against Paul. At the top of the key, Ayton. Paul passes to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 6.
And the sheer muscle of Ayton. Sometimes he's impossible to stop on the way up.
1:46 left to play here in the 3rd. Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. Bridges with the board.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for the Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Booker outside. The drive by Paul. Pass to Craig. Kicks it out to Paul. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
This is where Chris Paul dominates, using the dribble drive to create offense and get himself to the line.
And so Paul nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
It's George on the wing, defended by Bridges.
You know, no one produces like Paul George does. He elevates your team's abilities in any situation.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. That free throw good from George. And George drops them both. Suns leading by 5. Paul dishes to Ayton. The drive by Booker. Serge Ibaka pulls it in. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. Ayton kicks to Craig. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
.43 seconds left in the third quarter. Ball against Leonard. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, Paul's been a handful. You wonder what kind of scorer he could be if that were his main focus.
George passes to Leonard. George trying to break free. Leonard, no luck.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Back to Bridges. Ball outside. Off target at the rim. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Suns lead by 7. And we'll be back with you right after this. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Booker. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Booker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Suns. And Los Angeles guys shooting an unbelievable 70%. You won't see a performance like this too often. And it's George finishing it off.
And how high can you fly? I mean, he finishes that one with some pop.
GA after getting loose in the lane with a scintillating move. Phoenix leading by 7. Paul goes in. Ayton the pass to Paul. Six to shoot. Booker outside. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Booker's got 26 points.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
And Leonard gets it to go.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Paul for 3. No good. Shot missing. The Clippers go the other way with it.
He started off solid. Had 2 threes at halftime, but blank from deep since.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Leonard. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
This is what Kawhi provides. 100% of effort. Loves to take it right to you.
Leonard against Paul. He kicks to Ayton. Pass to Booker. Fires from the wing. Morris with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
The free throw good from Kawhi Leonard.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
The Suns have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Paul dishes to Ayton. Paul kicks to Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. High post to Ibaka. Chalk up 2 there.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Ball against Leonard. Kicks it out to Booker. To the middle. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
And it's George missing. And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Bridges passes to Paul. Pass to Booker. Fires the 3. Drills the three-pointer. And it's a 7-point Suns lead.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Outside Leonard. There's a minute left in the 4th quarter. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
He's been there before, played in big moments of big games. Ibaka coming through in the clutch.
Paul goes in. Ayton dishes to Bridges. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Craig passes to Paul. Shoots it up, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Paul against Leonard. Paul left side. Oh, Ayton in position. It's not going to go for him.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up in a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
It started off looking good, but the timing was just a little off, and sometimes that's all it takes.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're down by 2. Just 2 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And with a couple seconds still on the clock, I try to get the ball in as close to the basket as possible. That way, if you miss a quick one, you may have time for a putback to tie it at the buzzer.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Patrick Beverly. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And it's the Clippers with the ball. The lead is 2. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Clock at 4. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. The feed now to Ayton. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's foul number 2 for him. Leonard against Paul. 5 on the clock. And there's the pass to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
And padding that field goal percentage. Just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
We're just over a minute into overtime here. Leonard against Paul. Leonard attacking, and again the Clippers turn it over. Phoenix has gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Ayton up top. Booker with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. A nice shot by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
And here's George for three. Craig pulls it in. The Suns leading. It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. George. And George with the stuff.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to deliver.
And so here's Phoenix. Now here's Paul. Booker inside. Extended by Beverly. He gets it in there.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots, and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
And then George with the jam.
No moment is ever too big for Paul George. He remains confident in the clutch.
Paul with the ball. It's Ibaka picking him up. Back to Paul. At the top of the key. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Leonard's got the ball.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Trailing by 2. And here's Booker from the arc. Connects from downtown.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And George, here we go. It's in!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
Here's Paul. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. And that'll be his third foul so far. Here's Booker. He dishes it to Paul. Booker the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. Here's Ayton. Shot is good. But oh, it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And the officials do need to look at the replay. You know, the best can make count after all. We'll see. No guarantees is out. Let's take a look at our starters from Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Enes Kanter. And it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. And now Portland on the break. Lillard with the ball. Got a piece of it. They recover it. From downtown, the Trailblazers get it back in a new 14. Covington's shot is off. Here's Philadelphia. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. '76ers able to retain possession here.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged the bullet there.
A problem inside. That's what he is. Once Simmons gets the ball in the position that he wants, he goes for the throw now.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Fires the 3. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
With his ability to accelerate, defenders have to be careful against Lillard. It's either give him the 3 or risk the blow by.
Simmons, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. No good on the second free throw.
Well, it's clear Simmons is a unique player. He's 6'10", a guard, can pass the ball, move the ball, great vision. It's a no-brainer that he's been compared to Magic Johnson and LeBron.
And the basket by McCollum.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about it. The great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now here's Lillard. Lays it up off the glass. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
He's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much. They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D really.
Simmons against Lillard. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 8.
Well, he must have had a good warm-up because he's hot. I mean, he's 3 for 4 already, and we're only getting started.
Here's Simmons. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
He's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them the fits out there.
And a great move by McCollum.
And terrific floor awareness. I mean, it's obvious Covington has a great... How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Lillard against Simmons. And it's blocked by Simmons. Here's Curry. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
Yeah. 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Inside, Lillard. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And he delivers another blow. Something's gotten into him this quarter. He's carrying them offensively.
Curry's shot is off. Portland's gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. But they recover it. McCollum right side. Five to shoot. Here's Cantor. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2, and the shot is good. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here is Lillard. He's got 10. McCollum right side. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got 10 points in the game.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. And he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Here's Curry. Another miss by Curry. Trailblazers have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Foul for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Well, that'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
The drive by Simmons. And the basket is good. 13 points in the game.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more.
Humble beginnings. You know, I'm from...
Well, some of the best stories in our league are about guys who struggled to get to where they are today.
And I really hope the young guys out there are listening to this. You don't have to be a 5-star prospect to achieve your dreams.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Or just wearing them out. I mean, when you space the floor like this, the defense has to run to expend energy.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Lillard. Powell trying to free himself up. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
So crafty when driving to the rim. Whether it's scoring or getting to the line, Lillard simply makes the play.
Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are the guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree. On all counts.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Curry kicks to Simmons. He's looking for Thibault and finds him. Harris outside. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes. And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Lets the 3 fly. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. 4 on the shot clock. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You got to stay down on the shot fake. But, I mean, once Embiid has you in the air, the rest is easy.
The 76ers have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very touch on his stroke.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, He really does put pressure on him.
And, guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And Lillard kicks to Covington. It's Powell on the wing. Drills it from outside. Powell's got 6.
And I like what I see from Covington. I mean, he just doesn't look to shoot. He's good at passing, too.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Simmons. Simmons against Lillard. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Lillard's got the lead, back up to 8 now for Portland. And Simmons has got the ball here for Philadelphia. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer now.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Lillard from outside, and another 3 for Portland.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Up top, Curry takes a 3. The offensive rebound. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, you better know where Embiid is. I mean, when you lose sight of him, he'll kill you on the Bulls.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Harris. He makes that one drop, only a second and 5 tries.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Portland keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. And stolen by Thibault. Fast break, Philadelphia. And here we go. Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Curry.
Yeah, he continues to improve as a passer. The sky's the limit for Embiid and his all-around game.
Lillard misses. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Curry passes to Harris. Thibault with the ball. Simmons on the wing. Covered by Lillard. No good from Simmons.
You know, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Harris.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
He hits both from the stripe.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a coach.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Now Lillard, and he has 28 points for the game. Oh, that was something else.
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Simmons, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Simmons got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And he's gotten to his spot.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in the driver's seat, up 8.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. After 2 quarters, it's Portland out in front. They have a solid 8-point lead. Shaq. And that'll do it for our...
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
no problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Enes Kanter is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3.
And with the game he's having, there's no doubt he'll be the guy they lean on to protect the lead.
Here's Simmons. Yep, that one goes in there. Simmons got 25 points.
And I like that they're not settling. Hitting the ball on the interior, 8 of their last 10 coming that way.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Kanter finds Lillard. Here's Covington. Releases from the wing and drills it.
This is the confidence Covington has in himself. Assertive as shooting right off the pass.
Simmons passes to Curry. Misses the 3. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. And stolen by Simmons. To the paint. There's the pass to Embiid. Shoots over Covington. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Embiid's got 6.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Powell, the pass to Covington. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. And the Trailblazers lead by 10.
Nice and steady so far in the second half. They're 3 for 4.
No good from Simmons. Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Back to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Lillard dishes to Kanter. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
And here are the 76ers now. The 76ers trail by 10. Simmons looking around. And it's Thibault in the corner. Covington with the steal. A finish. And the dunk by Powell.
Adept at using his length on defense. That's Covington. I mean, the moment you're careless around him, he strikes.
Here's Simmons. Count it. Simmons got 4 points now in the quarter.
Showing the quickness right there. Just tough to keep up with it.
And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for Portland. Powell against Curry. Powell, the pass to Lillard. Curry with the steal. And oh, here we go. Harris, nobody back.
Well, once again, Harris showing off his incredible physique. Just really blowing past defenders in the open floor.
Trailblazers leading by 8. Lillard outside. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Curry passes to Thibault. Back to Curry. Launches it. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Well, that's almost a sure thing when you leave him that wide open on the perimeter. I mean, that's his sweet spot.
Kanter, and Kanter throws it down.
That's how to make things look easy for a teammate. I mean, you make passes like that one from Lillard, crazy.
Covington against Simmons. 1:15 left here in the third quarter. Here's Curry. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
And some very quick points for him on that possession. And it's a 9-point Trailblazer lead.
Even with the D giving him a lot of attention, he's still finding ways to light him up.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Hey, guys, you think he was sending a message on that one? He doesn't like losing. It's
McCollum on the wing, defended by Thibault. clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And, Kevin, every opportunity counts.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, look at the fearlessness. It comes into play when we talk about Simmons. He's a force inside.
He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Kicks it to Embiid. Back to Simmons. The shot off that time. Good D by Covington.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Good on the three-point shot. Lillard's got 7 points here in this quarter.
I love how Lillard takes the initiative on offense. I mean, he's a creative and talented guard who's been absolutely on fire.
With 1 on the clock, that one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down now to just 6 on the basket from Curry.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And so it's Portland with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. 3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. Trailblazers leading by 6. And some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Cantor against Embiid. Shot clock at 5. McCollum, no good.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
And for the Trailblazers, their shooting and offensive execution has been beyond great. They're 63% from the floor in this game. Lillard from outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Lillard's got 40 points.
And he got loose from the three-point range in the first half and showing signs here that he's still got the flow in the second.
Curry with a wide-open look. And the 76ers get it back. Embiid finds Thibault. His three-pointer's off the mark.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Here's Lillard. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead. The drive by Simmons. Embiid wide open. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
Shots like this demonstrate why people are excited about Embiid. I mean, he has no fear catching his shot.
Lillard against Simmons. And Lillard gets it to go. Lillard's got 44.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Oh, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of clawing back into this.
Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
And the basket by McCollum.
McCollum, he's excellent at handling the rock. He feels like he can get to anywhere he wants on the court.
On the wing, Harris. Outside Curry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
That's the big reason this game is still so close. I mean, he's been lights out from long range.
Just got a little ahead of himself going for that rebound and gets whistled for the over-the-back.
We see this a lot. The ball looks so good coming your way. It's hard to resist reaching over.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Outside Curry. And Simmons kicks to Curry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Wow, look at the damage this young man has going from deep, and there's another one.
Right when they need it the most. Seemed like he's getting all his...
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That's how you go home. Lillard, he's an exceptional player. He's a guy you trust to make the right decision in these moments.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 3. 1:43 left here in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And let's catch up with our sideline quarter.
During that break, Kevin, we got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said, "You're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up." Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
The shot by Lillard, wide open. From outside, off the mark. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 1. The shot by Curry, no good. The Trailblazers have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. And the 76ers with possession. They're on a 15 to... And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
He dishes it to Simmons. Back to Curry. Lets it go with a 3. And it's rebounded by Covington. And Portland with the ball. It's a 3-point game. It's in! A tremendous 3 to tie it up.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Simmons against Covington. Simmons passes to Thibault to win the game, and he hits the shot. But hang on, guys, hold everything. The officials may review it here. And the officials are signaling for a video review of the last-second buzzer beater. Boy, this game hangs in the balance of the review now.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time. The replay leaving little doubt.
The officials have made their decision. The basket, as we thought, will count. It took a little while to check the replay, but they did, in fact, have it right. He got it off GA in time. And it's Olynyk in at the center, filling out the middle. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the point guard position. Now here's Porter. Tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the floor.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And there's Paul George on the assist by Morris.
Well, Paul George able to keep that shot high in the air. This is a dangerous long-range bomber.
Porter against Leonard. And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. We've played just over a minute here in the first. And a wide open look for Porter. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
George looking over the floor. Ibaka outside. Shoots over Olynyk. Ibaka, no luck.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
And finished off by Porter.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. A wide open look here for Ibaka. No good on that one. So Houston will take it the other way. Covered by Morris. Olynyk inside, working on Ibaka.
And that's just great work there to get in the shooter's space and then go and corral that backcourt.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Porter against George. He kicks to Beverley. From the arc, the Clippers rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Bradley drives in. Good work defensively by Morris. Clippers trail by 7. Beverley with the ball. Now guarded by Bradley. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part. Yeah, love the job they've done here to protect the paint.
I have always loved the intensity with which Serge Ibaka plays, especially on the glass. He understands how to use his length.
And that one's good by Porter.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And George kicks to Ibaka. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Ibaka's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Serge Ibaka added this aspect to the game. Came in as a shot blocker, but worked so hard to become an offensive threat.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Houston shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. And Porter drops them both. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 7 in the foul on Avery Bradley. That is his first foul of the game. 1:27 left in the first quarter. George, that's a 2-pointer. Beverley wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Well, Patrick Beverley has turned himself into a reliable 3-point shooter. Nice delivery.
And Porter, here we go. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Porter's got 14 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Exceptional vision by Paul George. This guy is tearing up the defense.
Rockets leading by 4. Outside, Porter. Shoots over Leonard. And it's Houston with another.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Shoots from the baseline. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Kawhi Leonard very comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations. This guy is so good even without a dribble.
And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. The Rockets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. The first one falls. And Porter drops them both. There's 31 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And George kicks to Morris. No good from outside. Rockets have gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Bradley, no one around him. That's 3 off the mark. Morris dishes to George. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Porter outside, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Avery Bradley. He's out there with Porter. And it's Olynyk in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Rockets leading by 4. To the inside. And there's Porter on the assist by Bradley. Porter's got 20.
That's the court vision of Avery Bradley. Remarkable how he finds these wide-open teammates on a consistent basis.
Porter with a block. And it's Houston on the break. And he slams it one-handed.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys there were. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Outside Leonard. Morris outside from deep. Rebound by Olynyk.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Patrick Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
Here is House. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
The 3 from George. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
Well, the three-point shooting of Paul George is an important attribute. Because he can put it on the deck, he's got to balance it with that kind of look right there.
Now, here's Porter. 20 points for him. Down low. Houston moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot. That one's not going to go. Some solid defense from Ibaka. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And that one's good. George
That's not an easy play. Paul George is an extraordinary player. Keeps his eye on the bucket at all times.
Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Here's George. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Here's Bradley. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Now, don't sleep on Avery Bradley in transition. This guy is superb at reading defenses and fast break opportunities.
Out to Ibaka. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Porter against Leonard. And Porter, here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Clippers trail by 10. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Houston, a whole new... Five on the floor. A minute 20 left to play in the first half. Left side, Leonard. Baseline J on the way and misses it off the right side of the rim. To the paint. Brown kicks to Wood. And here's Gordon from outside. The Rockets with another miss. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 10-point game.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Wall against Leonard. The 11-footer. Wall, no luck. The pass to Beverly. Here's Morris. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Here's Wall. And so it's Houston holding on to an 8-point. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Houston found themselves in a close game in the first. Their biggest advantage of the period was 7. And that'll do.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. And here is Los Angeles now, trailing here by 8. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4 slot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Leonard. Ibaka, the pass to George. Over Brown. No good. There, and the Rockets take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Now here's Gordon. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Great open look there. Woods got the first points of the second half here for the Rockets.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Ball against George. Out to Morris. Passes to Ibaka. From past the arc. He can't get that one.
Well, an 0-for-3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Gordon goes in. Brown outside. Just 4 to shoot. Count the basket. And the Rockets lead by 13. And the Clippers call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Ball against George. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Ibaka dishes to George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
We see Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Stolen by Beverly. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from George.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
It's Wall with the drive. And Wall with the slam.
Yeah, this is one of the top athletes in the league. Wall showing his lateral and vertical mobility.
Ibaka outside. To the middle. And George with the stuff.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Brown. Outside Gordon. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light. And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat. They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Got it. The Houston lead has been cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Kawhi Leonard. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
Well, you think back to draft day in 2011. It was quiet then. It became loud as his career went on. But the Spurs get the draft rights to Kawhi Leonard on that day for George Hill. Incredible.
Covered by Morris. To the right side. Clock at 6. Right wing. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Top of the key, Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got 8.
Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Leonard. High post try. That shot misses. The Clippers go the other way with it. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to Ibaka. Outside Leonard. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. It's 2-on-1. Here's Porter. Offensive rebound. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
For Houston, they have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. Pass to Ibaka. Rockets with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Pass to Augustine. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Wilson. Porter is out there with DJ Augustine. And it's Nwaba in at the small forward. Here is Porter. Paul George making his last shot.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Leonard with the bucket.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Nwaba kicks to Augustine. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Leonard, that's for 2. And he overshot that one, missing. Rockets leading by 16. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Got a piece of it. Beverly finds George. Shoots from the corner, and it's good. 2 points. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Now a timeout called by Houston. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, during the break, I was able to catch the message Houston's coach gave to his team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. A nice shot by George.
Well, how about that killer instinct? Paul George understanding he's got it going right now, very confident in his abilities.
And Porter, here we go. And the layup's good off the glass. Porter's got 31.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
George double-teamed. Ibaka, the pass to George. The 19-foot shot, and he connects with the jumper. George has got 27 points.
In such a rhythm right now. Feathery touch. He's lighting them up. Porter against Leonard.
Outside, Porter. Kicks it to Augustine. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Augustine's got his first points in this one. Baca against Porter. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
And quietly, DJ Augustine has become one of the game's better three-point shooters. This is an established player who finds ways to continue to be productive, guys.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now here's Porter. Good on the shot. Porter's got 35 in the game.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Rockets.
Two great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Now, Kawhi Leonard makes dunks look easy. That ball looks like a grapefruit in his hands.
And so it's Augustine who will bring it up for the Rockets. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead, and the three ball is good.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
And that one's good. Beverly.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Wilson kicks to Nwaba. Covered by Morris. Good work defensively by Morris. One item that stood out, their ball movement.
Things are definitely clicking, and more importantly, it makes it really hard to defend.
Augustine against Beverly. From the arc. Doesn't go for him. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans